Morning, morning. What doesn't exist anymore? Just went from green to red. Marcus Nice is coming my way. Quad, punch yourself right in the butthole. Shut up, Aphelion. There we go. QL, QCLS. Huh. Breaking U.S. has deployed jets against Russian bombers per CNN. Russian military aircraft have been detected in Alaska's airspace. Damn. Russia is just rotting. They're just saber rattling like crazy right now, saying, "We see your rhetoric. We want you to know we don't care." What do we got today? What was the GDP rate? Price index, actual a little hotter. GDP sales, PCE prices, consumer spending. Jeez. Huh. It hit pre-market. Shut up, Luke. No, it didn't. You almost got it, Luke, pre-market. But no cigar, brother. You need like 93. You got 87. Holy shit. Luke was close. Yeah, Luke, because you're talking about the 4 a.m. session. Kind of see it here. In the 4 a.m. session, yeah, sure, got it. But that really doesn't count because there's no. The rule is I have to be able to sell it at 100%. So if I sleep in, you're. If I am sick one day and it hits, you're. If it's the 4 a.m. session, that doesn't really count because that ain't going to happen. Or I can sell, you're. So the stars have to align, my friend. It's not no easy task. You're close. You got a chance. You got a chance. You got a real chance. 30% away. Ladies and gentlemen, just want to point out right that the ETF being the ass ETF is now red. This is unacceptable. Zero. I would have so many damn orders. I would lag the platform. But my limit orders don't work, and I'd have to put a limit order for extended hours every day, because my extended hour limit orders do expire. I don't think, yeah, I can't do that. Okay, good till cancel doesn't work. Amazing. What do you expect? What do you expect? Everything's taking a shit right now. Kalanovic last night said the bounce we saw in the market will be dwarfed by the selling we'll see over the next 3 days from pensions. So hang on to your bootstraps. That explains things, Cheese. Because this is what I got early this morning. Damn. Jeez. PRC. Hold on to my walks. What's it at? It's gone. A walk. Oh! Oh! There's life! There's life! ATC. Oh. ATCH getting close. We might have one today. ATCH up 80%. I'm going to go ahead and get your order ready. You got to get to, what, 90? Have to look at the exact lot. It's like 94. Well, I don't know if he actually got filled at 97 or if it was like 96, 95 or whatever. That's what I'm getting at. The orders are ready for it, though. Luke Kong. Walk starting to juice. Where is it? Let's not get too excited. They're only up 13%. All right, let's look here. Off the list. Damn, OKLO. That's a gap. Oh shit, do I still have this? Oh my gosh. Thought I sold that yesterday. Well, that's gonna hurt the account. Damn. Until yesterday's close. Let's see if this holds. Chimes down. Lots of one-day mins.
I love GOOLLLLDDDD.
Let's go. 57 months, dude. Maybe I'll actually get to buy Joby at a decent price. Tesla's holding up relatively well. Okay, Saturday's dumping. Let's see. What's up, Tim? Huh. Dude, this thing just garbage. BHF looking decent if we could get it today. Daily cock. Tim, I never thought you were a fraud. And you never wasted a minute of my time. That's what we're here for. Helping out, my friend. I'm glad I'm helping you, not somebody that's going to drain your crypto wallet or something, though. I mean, you got lucky there. You ask for help from the wrong person. Next thing you know, you don't have any more underwear on. I mean, it's scary out there. Made you pee. There's nothing really amazing out there, is there? SPY gonna open down 0.5%. CarMax earnings. Oof. Huh. See pop news. I'll walk. Walk's got a long way to go though, boys. Let's not get too excited. We're back at the purchase price right now. We didn't buy no walk when it was sitting at 10 cents a share. We got it at 14. So let's calm our tits a little bit. Headline. I still don't know what that noise is. Clueless. No idea. That noise. No idea. We're not getting the whoosh. I don't know what that is. Carter's UVXY. He's only up 10%. I want to see this juice today, Carter. Carter, you realize this got to go like $21 plus for you to double this. This is just going to erode. What was this? This was Liberation Day. You're looking for another event like you need World War III to actually make this work, is basically what we're getting at. ORIS. Good find, good find, good find. Good stuff, Salt. Daily Cock. I wish these daily cocks wouldn't hit pre-market, though. They never really go if they hit pre-market. We're gonna see. This market's gonna buy the dip. Purpose. 100 million. 263. Yeah, the rumor, the NTC rumor, they also said it's very early and nothing is in stone. Might not even happen. Didn't stop it from juicing. Good morning to you. All right, 5 minute break. Back for the open. I got nothing so far. I don't know what this market's about to do. Are we going to bounce? Are we just going to dump? We'll be watching the tick, see what it's telling us. Kalanovic is out there saying it's going to be 3 days of selling. I don't know.
Easy peasy.
That's quite the candle. Wow, look at these bounces, dude. Literally type QURI. Holy jeez, it's a $3 bounce. What, people finally realizing OKLO doesn't make anything yet? Damn. OKLO is expected to begin generating revenue by the end of 2027. Oh, but yeah, go ahead. That's crazy. I thought it was like maybe end of 2026. Now, 2 years away. Year and a half, whatever. Yeah, that's just revenue. That's not even profit. That's going to be even further away for sure. IBM? No. Is that the one from yesterday? Someone was saying that AI will kill us. I didn't realize that was an IBM headline. All All right. Tick currently at minus 400. The lowest it got was minus 800. Hmm. Intel coming back up. It's pretty wild. And I missed the trade. Stop falling as soon as I get in. There we go. That's all I wanted. Just $100. Jeez. Bria getting killed. All right. Check. Hanging in there. AREB hanging in there. LAC still juiced. Stock Shock, you have 400 plus viewers on Twitch. Is this concerning yet? No, my guess is Stocky isn't on. When we get the extra, 100, it's usually because Stocky isn't on. Am I right? Is Stocky off right now? Yep, same. I got the pulse of Twitch chat. Stocky's at the hospital all day. What's he at the hospital for? Shut up, Imperial. Immune disease? What the? He has to have immune system depression? Homie never told me what's up with him. Well, hopefully he'll be okay, right? I don't know what to do. The selling and the spy is very hard. KLO. Crypto in the way down, huh? The red chart is important. What is this? 1150. I don't even know if I can short this. Jeez. Great going there, bud. Or shit, Phil. Go break 11. Not yet. All right. Win's a win. $150. Ace hit. It's probably dumps though. It's just setting up to. And there it goes. And there it goes. All right. Catherine B. Anything moving? NVIDIA by the dip. ATCH getting up there. Super close. 84%. Whoa, DVLT out of nowhere here. Oh, burning BS. You've got a shot, homie. Go. 88 is what you need. 0.88. Burning BS. I already looked at it there, Luke. Wait, is it 44 or is it 45? I wrote down 45. We'll do 5. Let's do it like that. We'll just spread it out. That's big. Let Nick discuss South Korea increasing 350 pledge. Until 52-week highs. Jeez. My Intel buy at 30. And would have been nice to hold. CarMax is getting slaughtered. I'm really surprised Carvana is not getting 357.32. Intel just doesn't care. Bria. Bria, red to green. SPRC moving. Toward the highs. This is going to end poorly or do really well for me. That's a weak ass halt. You're in it's light. I apologize. ATCH getting close to 80% here. Luke. What is that noise? Nanny, let's go. Gifting out the sub to Mr. Higgles. Better say thank you, Mr. Higgles. Boys, days like today. We get a slaughter like that early on. Might want to find those special gems for the ETF, me and the ass ETF. Buy the dip, baby. All right, let's see what Intel does up here. I don't know what this thing's doing. What are we doing? What's the quote here? What are we quoting? Uh, 750. Is that what it was? Basically flat. $13.31. Thank you. Right under high day. So my guess is we get this high day break. The question is, what does it do with it after that? If it opens flat right here, you probably get buyers going for that high day break. We want to get crazy. 850 is the next level, but we got to get through here first. Last time it high day broke, didn't really do anything with it. Intel's greater than AMD. Well, now I guess so. If you become a little government bitch, I guess you are better than AMD. If you slept with the devil. KLTS. Daily cock on that. Have to watch this. The spreads have always been sucky though. All right, we got about a minute, 45 seconds. Resumption, so it should definitely open. Looking for that high day break. Jeez. 80s. Okay. 850 is the really kind of crazy level here. I don't know if it's got it in it. $8 test. It's holding 8. Shit. 850's got to hold. Tried to halt up there. Taking some more off. Where are we at on the night? 2 grand. It's 850 resistance right now. Drowsy Muppet, let's go. 44 months. Huh? Oh, that Cook. I thought you, for some reason, we're talking about Tim Cook. It's like, what? What are we doing? All right, that was a good trade. ETF me in the ass has this position. Which one, Tim? What are we talking about? Let's take a look at the ETF me in the ass ETF, viewer funded ETF retirement fund. We are down $28 in the account now. Expect that, I guess. DVLT burning, jumping to the top spot today, followed by ATCH and Lukong. So close they can taste it. AREB still chilling up there with Talk Jock. Pizza Wrangler taking a hit today. Tesla being down. Verified silent. Lot of red on the tape today. Lots of red. But we still have 3 fishies on the hook. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. For those that don't know, it's a viewer funded retirement fund. It's $5 minimum. You pick the stock, I buy it. It's that simple. And your picks are going to be so good that I know that I get to retire in the year 3179. And if your stock somehow, oh God.
We need an ETF me in the ass emote.
If for some reason your pick becomes 100% mover, 100% winner, and you enter into the exclusive Discord group wearing that tag for all eternity and enter into the chat room, don't show what's in there. AI fee picks galore. DVLT. So close. I feel it. I feel it. Do we have the orders in? We got the orders in. It's hot and ready for you. Oh, we can have it. Two more pennies. Oh, it's so close. Are you even here, Burning? Tim, it's got to be more than $5 because of fees on YouTube. I'm not getting dicked again. It's got to be another $1, Tim. YouTube takes 30% of dollar donos. So a $5 dono is really $6. It's ass. It's ass, Tim. Pay up. What stock was it, though? ETH dominance, huh? Very interesting pick. Very interesting pick. ProShares ultra short Ethereum. Oh! We got one fill. Oh, it's not it. That's 98. Hang on. 88. Thank you. So it's not 100% at 88. That's why I put multiple out here. I wasn't sure. It's not 100% yet. We got to see it at 88 to see if he gets it at 100%. It's like probably 88.5. I wrote down 45, so I know it's 80, or he bought it at 44 and change. It's not 88. It's not 88. I can open up and look at the exact lot. I mean, you're close, right? Look at high day. Oh, I see it. I know it hit 88 high day. We watched it hit 88 and it wasn't showing 100%. It's close. It's real freaking close. He needs one more just push through 88. XXII is starting to juice. Oh, don't tell me this is it. Don't tell me this is it. 85 break. It's donezo, huh? Oh, no. ETH dominance. Or ETH D. You want 2 of this? All right, 2.
SJ, make it 2 whole shares of ETHD, please.
Boom! You got it, Tim. Let me write it in here. Tim going for his second. More of a strategic play here. Tim Kerwin. 9, 25, 25. Oops. 2 at 402. Boom, you're in, Tim. Now still back in the freaking trenches here. DVLT still has a chance. While we wait, XXII watching here going high day. Trying to do a 1 minute cock potential here. Got a $2 break above it. I love this candle that E-Trade just made up. Doesn't exist. It's cool. You have a flyer on YHC. How's that one doing? Oh yeah, you and Pizza are in this. Not so hot. We don't need to focus on that one though, right? And I missed my XXII. That was a great 1 minute cock play right there. Big, nice, juicy cock. Candle under candle, pullback. $2 whole dollar level to break as well with the candle over candle. Let's go, Finn, with the 10.
Kaba.
That gets you 4, right? No, that gets you, yeah, 4. Just making sure. Math, yeah, you get 4. 4, 4, 4. Let's go. Welcome. Breaking through the 200 here. Boom! You're in, homie. Finn Zippo. 9, 25, 25. Oops. We got 4 at 230. Buy the dip, buy the dip. Don't trip, buy the dip. DVLT. Don't pull back. Don't do it. Oh, gosh. 5 minute cuck. You're hanging by a thread. It's okay. It's still got a chance. It's not dead. How's that Australian money working for you? Shut up. Not, that was I didn't get screwed again, did I? No. Okay. Don't scare me like that. Oops. Oof. Okay, that didn't work. QURE flat top break. What is this? 33? 363? Hmm. This is a 5-minute cut go, and it has levels, but not really do anything just yet. XXII through 2. See if this 50 can hold. And 30-cent spread here. Yeah, I see the XXII. No, should have gone. I'm out. $206 was the pivot point here on this XXII. If it holds that, could do well. Damn. MP's juicing you. Oops, I posted this in the wrong spot. One more push. One more push. DVLT needs one more push. XXII testing 2 again. Boom. Give me 51. Yes. Yes. Good thing I only have 500 shares. Damn it. Fidelity Trader Plus. Okay. Okay. Intel price compression. Is it just breaking down now? There it is. SPRC. Yeah, moving Bria, damn. Is there news on rare earths? USAR just got a huge bump in volume. I'm talking about that exact second cheese. This guy, I swear. This freaking guy. SPRC moving back up. You got this 844 level. There's probably a diagonal through here. Could probably just do a 2-point diagonal for funsies. QCLS. QURE still going. XXII. 5-minute play. 206 level. That in there. Give me high day. floor. Thank you, cheese. Blazing, let's go. 29 months.
Single-handedly bringing down your ETF.
Are you on the bottom? Now, Talk Jock definitely has that position locked down for a while. This one hurts, but then he went hard on it. Got to respect it. Talk Jock has got like 4 of the top or the bottom 7. But you know what? We're going to wake up one day and Talk Jock is going to have like a 700% winner. He's aiming for the home run. Can I short Talk Jock pick? Yeah, maybe. Well, you know what? Didn't even think of it. His name is Talk Jock, so maybe that's the inverse of the inverse. Should we be doing the opposite? Or is he just cursed with the same curse I have? Because that's what you do to me, do the opposite. Damn it. My legendary status even infiltrated my seed. That's why Shred, we will have a purge. Oh, there will be a purge. I will give each holder that is on the purging block a chance to defend themselves. See why we need to carry this piece of shit any further. And then I will be the ultimate judge. I can hear it now. Oh. Yes. Yes, it's going to be a glorious day on the purge. Oh, that day will come. But not today. Luke, I'm not selling it. You're green. I'm not selling it. You're up 1%, Luke. And that's on a down day. I got to put Kaba in here. That was Finn Zippo. Did I miss anybody else? I think I got it all. All right. Bria is just juicing. How bad am I down on this now? Still $500. PTNM breaking out on the daily $9 smash. SPRC diagonal still holding up. Is Okalo gonna gain it all back? I don't know. We've seen dumber. Fofo. Jeez. Shut up, Luke. RDW. It's filling the gap. A lot of gap fillers. A lot of gap fillers. Tick has been bouncing around 0 to minus 500. Nothing crazy. This feels all organized, gentle. ZOZ. Getting a curl there. CLPT, tight 5 minute. Whoa! What just sold? DVLT! DVLT! All the way to 90! Burning urine! After I get out of this trade. Got important things to do here. 251. All right, we're all out. Mutant Discord. Brothers and sisters, and fellow degenerates, of the ETF me in the ass gather close once more. For today, we honor a man. Thank you, Arms McGee. Of uncommon discipline, while others scatter their gold across hundreds of tickers, chasing every mirage on the horizon. One knight chose a different path. And that knight is none other than Burning BS. At 45 cents, when DVLT lay quiet and forgotten, he did not hesitate. With pinpoint precision, he committed to but 15 shares. Not a reckless horde of positions, but a focused strike. And when his moment came, he doubled his stake to 90 cents. A perfect 100% victory. I'm turned on. Just thinking about it. It was not quantity that made his triumph, but accuracy, the mark of a true strategist. And so, by the authority vested in this house of glorious degeneracy, I welcome Burning BS into the exalted halls of the 100% Club. Rise, Sir Knight of pinpoint precision. May your trades be sharp. May your aim be true. And may your place in these halls be eternal. Burning, ping me in Discord and prepare to enter the halls of glory. We have about 400 people with the name Burning in their names. I don't know who's who. There he is. Welcome, Burning BS. Welcome home. Congratulations to Burning. Oops. Burning BS out of nowhere today. Wasn't even on the board. Just jumped over everybody. 100% Club. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. How does it feel? Burning. How does it feel? Let everyone know that, is striving to achieve the excellence that you achieved today. Let them know. Is it the most wonderful feeling? Are you tingling all over? Beautiful moment. Will never be forgotten. ATCH cooked. You're up 17%. I mean, it's not looking so hot right now. But it's not over for you. It's not over. Probably. You can't put GIFs in here? In the 100% club? You should be. What was the ticker that you took anyway? DVLT. Headscath. Hegseth. Something's going on. Baba gonna curl hair? RCT over yesterday's high. Interesting. So yes, if you too would like to be part of the ETF me and the, I should have a call today from one of these homies. QLGN, is it juicing? Oh my gosh. When did this daily cock occur? I wasn't paying attention to this. urgent meeting of hundreds of generals, admirals. Interesting. QLGN. This XXII is very interesting. It's a big level at 2. A lot of selling. I should have done better, I think. Try. Burn shit. Oh my gosh. This poor person. And then it goes. right, cheese. Still juicing. Ooh. Silverlight. CLS. Still chooching. EHF. Really light volume, but does have a 55-45 level. Better, not today. XXII trying to break free. Oh, well, wanted 208. Okay. Nope. Immediately down. LAC just doesn't care right now. Jeez. Pre-market high was 44. We're over that level. Hold 44. Hold 44. No! Amazon. Getting some volume. What do you hear? Jeez. Thank you, Arms. It's a settlement on the FTC. $2 billion fine. Oh, look at that. Now it goes. You piece of junk. Whoa, Marvel. Big pop here on Marvel. Insider purchase form 4 filing. How much and where? We got to find it. $1 million. What price? See what a 1 minute does on this. It literally top ticked me and then pulled back. Can't make this shit up, dude. To the freaking penny, man. To the freaking penny. Look at that. Failed it and killed it. Small little ascending triangle with a $5 break. If we're lucky, we get the 508. We'll see. LAC 1 minute looking decent. QLGN. That looks actually decent for a try. $78 on MRVL. $100 billion auction. Jeez. He was so juicing, huh? I really like this, but it can easily go down. ATCH. You gotta get over 85. Gotta get over 85. I'll put an alert on it. QLG on. Yeah, I had a nice little pop there. I'm not a huge fan of it kind of just drifting, but certainly plays here. All right. Exiting that. DFDV trade. Filmed the gap and then didn't do nothing. XX. Yeah, that one still looks really nice. This is kind of where you wanted to fight out for a while. This 205, 206 daily level, 207, whatever it is. Thank you, today. It's good advice. DVLT still hanging out. This one's looking good too. I'm actually going to add this to my board. DVLT. A while since I played a penny. This is getting real tight. There's no volume on it, but I'm expecting the volume, especially if we get over yesterday's close. Amazon accidentally confirms Vega TV OS launch for 2025. That is some dick right there. Double? I mean, these aren't even hitting the freaking It's not even hitting the ask. They're doing. There you go. Jeez. High day. 508. New high day. $70,000 shares go through on the ask. Nothing moves. My 2,000 shares takes the mother stock. Like, that should not be possible. Look at the volume go. 70,000 shares. 14. 2 of them are mine. Just get me out. Just get me out. CPOP. Not sure what this pop's about. It's a really big pop. How did I get filled? Okay. I hadn't. Zero, let's go, bud.
Some trades were green, some trades were red, but never forget, we all goon white.
IPS. Gnome wants in the game. Damn, chasing this, bud.
$IPSI.
The hell? $5. 103. Give you 150 because of fees I'm gonna incur on this shit. Oh, shut up. What? 0.025. Get me in.
Please buy 1 share of POS.
Shut up, Luke. And we're immediately down on this trade. IP. Why am I doing that? Gnome Cyan X. 9, 25, 25. 150 at 0.03-ish. You're in, bud. May that trade go somewhere. Good luck. Okay. Great. Gapping down 10 cents. Fantastic. So looking for 150 to hold and curl. Jeez. Freaking A. I cannot believe it's gapping down. You had literally a 1 million share buyer. What's the news on it today? They're buying Bitcoin. All right. Weak ass news. MOS, SMC. Okay. 1 minute. Awesome gap down. Freaking love it. $400 loser. Like that. MRVL still juicing. XXII looks like it could blow up, blow to the top side soon. Yeah, 10 seconds. Small gap down, piece to jump. Oh my gosh. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for the fill the gap and pop. No. No, wouldn't do it right away. Waited for me to sell. $300 loser. Can't believe I missed that. $15, $16. It's right there. Dude, how does this freaking thing continue to do this horse shit? I don't see the news on Turkey. Jeez. Orange is with him right now. Well, stop loss. Not doing anything. See pop. Don't like how that's not getting hit. Yep, I figured that was going to happen. As I'm saying it. Giving back too much here. Keep taking shots. Nothing's been landing. Pep G waking up. Yep. This one I do not understand. I think it's the jacket, the cloak. Pizza Wrangler bought me this, by the way. Russ, let's go, bud.
Where it began. I can't begin to fill orders, but then I know it's going so slew. Was it the lag or bad routing decision?
You're going to say good.
Who'd believe we'd still trade here? Whoa, 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 sweet E-Trade Pro. Bum, bum, bum. Fills feels so wrong, so wrong, so wrong. Orders never seemed so slow.
Thank you, Russ. Would like Erdogan to stop buying Russian oil. C-pop 175 level. This would be a cuck and go. There it is. Go get me that level up there now. 85. Give me my money back, bitch. Hi day. Oh, yeah. Give me my money back, bitch. It's false halting. Oh. Don't give me no bullshit gap down this time, C-Pop. Jeez. Level 2. It's hard to read this thing while it's halted. Shut up, Blazing. I don't know how that's getting through all of a sudden. The bulldozer? I don't know. Sometimes when there's an OBS update, your old browser sources freak out. I still have one. Like whenever someone subs, you hear a boom. No idea which one's doing that. Yeah, it's quirks. I got 4K shares. I doubled up right as it halted. I want this high day break. And then I really want this 213 break. You break 213, it could be on. It could be like stupid shit. But the big level is 250. Gapping up. Oh, hey, Cosmo. When does this open? 53.31. 53.31. Couple minutes. Pep G starting to move. C-Pop. Okay, 6 million float. The last extension from top to bottom to top was, call it 50, 60 cents. What are we at now? 40. So 50 cents would break that yellow. One minute. What happened to the Wrangler jacket? I took it off and I immediately got green trades. It's holding me down today. 30 seconds. 15. Looks like small gap up. Five seconds. 213 is the level. It's over it. Fill the gap. Hold, you bastard. All right, good trade. I'll get out. Didn't really rip and hold. Lack trying to move. If this 213 can do something, my guess is it bounces between 2 and 213 for a little bit. It was pretty clean. Is that a timing behind it? Yeah, man. It's the same one I wore yesterday and the day before. LAC. Cock and go over 7. There's a level here. This cucked, so you have 733. I'm trying to put it to bed. MRVL is just straight up ever since the CEO bought. Damn. Bullshit, you don't smell bad, you wear the same clothes 3 days in a row. Well, I mean, am I rotting or something? Like, I literally sit in a chair. There's only so much dirt you can, get on you. The hair's where it shows up. I mean, come on, the grease level. It gets thick at times. And even to some extent, I'm a little sick of myself. But you know what? We got to do what we got to do. We got to power through it. Dry shampoo. Spray on shampoo. DVLT going for the dollar club. NUAI, let me take a look at it for you. Quinten, my gut is telling me this is going high today. What do I think? Bit of a grinder, right? So you're in an uptrend. High day, you could, but just for now, stay above a VWAP. This pullback looks like it landed right on your fib levels. Look at that, perfectly on the 618. So Your fib extension. Get you up to 143. Maybe. We'll see. Daily chart looks great. Everything looks great for you. Are they in nuclear reactor stuff? This might be a sleeper, boys. This PRC 5-minute cuck did nothing. $6.35. 44 break would be something. It's gonna go? No. I add if the 644 breaks. But if we're just gonna reject here, then I'd rather just sit on the silence, wait. COPW, basically a 2 break. Nice pop. MRVL 5-minute pullback. Finally. QLGN. Very tight 5-minute to play off of here. This would be 69 break. Where are you? Damn it. Trump saying we'll have a major announcement today. Well, major announcement about Syria today. Okay. It's got to be oil production, right? MRVL 5-minute. MACD's down, so I'm not so sure how I feel about it. Seems pretty strong though. Trump going to take tariff money and give to U.S. farmers. What's the farming play? I want to learn how to trade. Do you recommend just watching people like this? Absolutely. Misty, the main thing, like Hot Gravy said, is while you're learning, you want to paper trade, which means you open up a free account somewhere. They give you basically monopoly money, and you trade like that as you learn. Watching, asking questions. It's key. You got people all the time coming in here and saying, I want to learn. But really what they want to do is not learn, and they would want to just copy trades and hope that they have the same success that the person that took the trade has. Never works that well. Plenty of stuff on YouTube. What you need to do as a new trader is, first off, paper trade. And then your next focus is, if you know the basics, you know, candlestick patterns, you know what candlesticks mean, chart patterns, that sort of thing. Those are the basics. After you've learned the basics, support and resistance areas, yada, yada, yada. Then you have to figure out, what kind of trader are you? Are you a day trader focusing on the 1-minute chart, maybe a 5-minute chart, 10, 15-minute chart? Are you a swing trader that's, you know, holding for 4 hours, half a day, weeks, whatever? So what kind of trader are you? For me, I'm a day trader. I don't sleep well when I have a position overnight. I like being cash at the end of the day. So if I wake up and there's World War III, I know I'm just cash and my portfolio won't be down 50%. That's just me. Other people, no problem swinging overnight, and it actually gives them anxiety day trading. Whatever you can make money doing. So from there, you got to develop your strategy, and that will come from either copying someone else's strategy or taking bits and pieces of what you see out there. And that takes time. That takes a couple, 3 months probably. And you're paper trading the strategy, what you like about it, what you don't like about it. You're trying to turn yourself into a trading computer where you have a trading plan that you execute to perfection, whether it's a win or a loss. You forgot to mention position size to start with one trade. Well, that's when you use real money. We're not talking about that part yet. So yeah, after you develop your strategy, and then you're going to dip your toe, you know, you've been profitable on paper, so to speak, for months, then you have to dip into the real money side of things. And now you learn the hardest part of trading. So learning your strategy and developing whatever kind of trader you are, that's 50% of the game. The other 50% is the harder part, which is the emotional side of trading. So now you're going to dip your toes into real money. You're using one share when you start trading, one share. And then if you have success with two, whether it be wins or losses, you just execute your plan. Then you can go to 2 shares, then 5, then 10. You scale up slowly, because the emotional side of the game is the absolutely most brutal. And you will fight that your entire trading career. It doesn't, well, there's news here. Gemini robotics model. This might juice on that. We'll see. Come on. This is from Beta Chuck. Just watch the marble video. Jeez. That's why you take profit. Did I just short Google? The hell? Talk about a misclick. Jeez. So yeah. The hardest part of the game is the emotional side. By the way, that was a beta check call out there. That's on Benzinga Pro, the essential package. And you have to get the high beta squawk add-on. It's worth it. Try it out. Use coupon code StockJock, capital S, capital J, one word, at checkout for 25% off. This was saying that Google has released a Gemini robotics something. Do they offer beta check and trial? I believe so. I believe in the trial, the 2-week trial, high beta squawk is included. I've heard that from you all, so I believe that's the case. If you don't for some reason get it, their customer service is prime. You call them up, say, I thought I was going to get high beta squawk, and I bet my left nut they give it to you to try in the trial. And if they don't, you let me know. You let me know. I'll take care of it. Yeah, and if you like it, the lifetime subscription price that you can get is pretty awesome. If you've been in this game for 2 years, you should have lifetime by now. You can add high beta squawk to the basic package. No. Well, I knew about Streamlined, but I didn't know about basic. Need to see the left nut? All right, well, we can make it happen, you know, things in life aren't free. Yeah, Streamlined is their top package, but both of them need add-ons. So when you gonna get an what? Less than 2K for lifetime if you're gonna trade a lot, or like Becker, I always get it. Or if you like the occasional heavy breathing from Darth Vader. Although we think he's been fired. Can't confirm. So yeah. Those are the two news sources that I use. I use 2, and I actually would have 3 if I found one that was just as fast as these 2. But I haven't. Trade Exchange is great. They don't use the squawk as often as Benzinga does, but it doesn't matter. I use them mainly for the print thing. They don't have all the bells and whistles, but it is cheaper than Benzinga. They have this little headline thing, and I have a sound that every time there's a new headline, it makes a sound for me. You can't hear it, but I hear it. It just gives me the quick headlines. A lot of times, Beta Chunk and the headline come out at the same time. But yeah, I have this right next to chat. When I hear a little bloop, whatever it is, I look up, see what that headline is. It goes off the. Oh, I see what you said. Misty, it's real market. There's usually a delay. So you need to ask the broker that you open up with, am I getting real time quotes? A lot of times you have to deposit money in to get real time quotes. You don't have to use the money, but you have to have it in the account. But yeah, just ask the broker. MRVL trying to do something here. Don't pick E-Trade though. Please don't pick E-Trade. Wow, can't break it, huh? There it is. 2 penny break. It's kind of shocking. Do it. I want the 83. There it is. That's what Daddy wanted. Absolute horseshit fills, but you know what? We ain't gonna complain. CPOP, I should say. Little VWAP bounce, diamond here, breakout. IONQ falling hard. Jeez. Let's check in on the ETF, me and the ass ETF, viewer funded retirement fund that I will retire in 3179. Currently down total in the account $28. ATCH still flirting with glory. Liu Kong, Talk Jock in second. This is on one of my watch lists for the daily continuation. Pop, pullback, candle over candle in the daily. So Talk Jock. Pizza still in third. Verified up there. QSI with Chicka Bow Wow. Big Pokemon with Bitcoin. And Pizza again with the LAES. So still got a chance. Still got a real chance. This 5-minute chart's looking good. We're almost break even on walk. WKEY. Jeez, there's some absolute shitters in here. I appreciate the quality stocks that some of you have picked. MRVL 3150. Oh my gosh. We had the right idea. Damn. Let's go look at CPOP. Guap. So the big list is the ETF me in the ass. I can't even talk. ETF me in the ass. It's the viewer funded retirement fund. It's a $5 minimum. If your stock that you pick goes up 100% in its lifetime, then you enter into the 100% club in Discord. Legendary status. And also access to the 100% club Discord chat room. Where, let's just say, if you're into feed picks, I should be getting a phone call today from freaking what we're setting up here, and this is like the preseason, because I fully expect come January 1 of 2026, we will have the fantasy stock ETF me in the ass bowl, whatever you want to call it. Whereas the winner will get a freaking ring. Have you seen the ring? Have you seen the ring? I gotta find the ring. Yeah, the cock ring. Where the hell is it?
You smell that? What is that? What? What's that smell?
Co-op gifting out the sub. Let's go, buddy.
Opportunity. No, money. Okay. I smell money. Okay.
Anyway, there's a ring. 500K or dinner with. Okay. No one should take a dinner with SJ. That better be 500K. Jeez. MRVL is just juicing. She's mostly known for the cock strat. Daniel, you're not supposed to be freaking agreeing with me. It's inverse only in here. I can't find it. I can't find it. Anyway, there's a picture of a ring. Someone can. Where the hell did I put it? You guys post so much shit in the general chat. Politics. Poop. Pee-pee. Boobs. Politics. Boobs. Just like. Good God. Don't you know the only thing worthy in here is talking about cock rings? I mean, like, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? This is acceptable, though. Losing better. What's your ticker? Is it the sound? Oops. TVGN, false claim. It's going to pop on that. Fantasy hockey, it is full. We draft this weekend. Is it this weekend? No, it's next weekend. Damn it. Ugh! Yeah, the fantasy hockey filled up quick this year. In the fantasy hockey league, we're going to have a ring as well. It's not going to be as nice as the stock cock jock one. But we're going to see if we can find something. Yeah. We got like $60 basically. Where's the cock art? Still on yesterday's scroll. Jeez. Off cock ring. Thank you, cheese. Wait, you didn't give me the cock. Wait. Yeah, you did. Oh. Why is there a noise attached to this? Here's the cock ring. Actually, let's do it. Let's do it this way. There we go. This is the cock ring. Something like that. Obviously AI generated here. But this is kind of what we want to do. This is AI generated. Calm your tits, okay? It'll say 25, obviously. Or 26. Probably say 26 on it. That bear's spot on. So yeah. It'll look something like this, hopefully. Hopefully. Some elite wear? Damn right it is. So for now, the 100% Club is just get you some Discord action. But come 2026, Jan 1, it's on, baby. Hopefully. The bear has 5 legs. Does it really? Yes, it does. CVTA. CTVA. Or Tiva. There's that Pep G break. Needs to hold up. That's like a cup and handle. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. It's its own little, or not cup and handle, inverse head shoulder. That's what I meant to say. Left head, right, with its own little left head, right. So as long as this neckline holds up, you're good to go. Did you get it, Reckles? Nice. Nice, homie. Shut up, Shred. Marvel again? Yeah, watching that one. QURE, nice little juicer out of nowhere. Buying this dip. Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. Don't trip, buy the dip. Don't go under 6 again, you son of a bitch. Don't do it. That's not good that it's not holding the neckline. good. I'm out. Yep, that's not good. It's a false break. MRVL flagging out here pretty nicely. As soon as I buy! Top tick Tommy to the penny, man. To the freaking millipenny. That is the third time this stock has done that to me today. All right. Freaking taking a break. Back in 5. Miss anything? Took a shower. C-pop? Son of a... RVL pulling back. LAC is a nice pop. Cock and drop. Igloo, I don't have a sell on bid button. That would require a broker that was good. W on C pop, 233 level. I'm not going TOS. They straight banning people. That would be the ultimate fisting experience. Finally, switch brokers to the broker that I absolutely hate the most, more than E-Trade, only to have them ban me right after I get the platform up and running. I'm not sure I would mentally survive that kind of experience. kind of struggle bus here on the initial. There it is. There it is. There she be. Big 247 level here. Huge 247 level. I want to add. That's the daily from this spike back here. Yeah, this is big. Ah! I was typing when it broke. Well, it didn't dump. MPWR. Mm-hmm. Walk, pricing and offering. What? Your stock 7 cents. Who does an offering when your stock's at 10 cents? I said it didn't have the same look. This is now entering into that territory. Offerings at 7 cents. That's insane. And that says we ran out of shares to sell from yesterday. We need more. This is the way. How many shares? 39 million shares at 7 cents. How much is that? 39 million at 0.0, was it 75? Whatever. Just under 3 mil. Hey, I guess if you can keep milking the cow, right? Igloo, if I had the choice. Well, if I had to sell on the, hang on. Quantum Initiative at Cisco. Executive blog post. systems that connect. Couldn't really hear what they were saying. See if it moves it. Pop and drop. Oh, some other news source got it. There you go. Break 80. Okay. This is a really big float, so. Okay, not sure how that filled, but whatever. All right. Nice little trade there. That was beta check with the high beta squawk from Benzinga. If you're interested in that, you have to use the link and the coupon code, 25% off oil. Down jets? Europeans privately tell Russia they're ready to down jets. Okay. That would be World War III. Okay. We'll see. Cheese on floor. Thank you, cheese. All right, can't even remember what I was saying before that headline hit. So, apologize. If someone wants to remind me what the hell I was saying. MRVL price compression. Gonna smite me one last time, MRVL. Oh, market or limit, thank you. So I would much rather sell on the ask because sometimes, you can tell when a stock is going up. You also can tell when it's slowing down from going up. And I would like to be able to sell on the ask as it's going up to ensure I have a greater profit. And it would probably get filled because it's going up fast. However, since I do market order, at best, it seems, I'll get middle of the pack fills, most likely on the bid. Somehow cocked. All right. So, yeah, I would like a sell in the ask button for sure. I would use that more. If I was still trying to just get out, I would just hit a market order. Sell on the bid probably wouldn't do me too good. Kaiju, let's go, bud. I don't know why that other sound is being made, but here we are. 5 months. Best fills. Well, I mean, they had a platform in beta. That's why. Yeah, Good Banana says it's ass. The fills are good. I think it was the L2 that they said that y'all said it was hot dog water. Am I mistaken on that? L2 is fine. Okay. What do you not like about it, Good Banana? You know, I was shitting on Tim with his ETH D pick, but if we really do get a correction, this could print. It would have to be a pretty steep correction, though, to really get this thing set up. But damn it, he's up 5%. Wait, so do I have it backwards if I'm doing buy, ask, sell, bid? Are you joking, Igloo? I mean, if you want to get in a position, you can click buy, ask. And if you want to get out, sell, bid. But if you're, immediately get out. But if you want to maximize as it's moving up, you want to sell on the ask. Buy, ask, sell, bid is basically like a market order. Sell, ask would be like maximizing a limit order. Market's starting to puke. Want my winners? Let me take a look. Let me pull it up. SPRC, that was the Halt one that I got in. Look at Marvel. I wasn't getting about it dicking me 3 times. So POP has done well. But I haven't traded much today. There hasn't been a setup for it. Because every time, well, geez, it's very easy. Every time you enter the trade, if it immediately reverses 50 cents and you become a top tick Tommy literally 3 times, that's how you end up losing on it. It's science. Is oil starting to move again? I am. Jeez. Who's Tommy? That's a term I have coined for when you go long on a stock and you literally buy the highest point of that 1 minute candle only to watch it completely reverse on you to maximize your loss. It theoretically should be impossible to do it as much as I do. And that's a fact. Oh, we have you've got options to watch. I think we got a few of them. But you've got options. Let me watch the VIX. All right, this is Vlad. This is Robin Hood Vlad, who's looking more and more like a freaking Chad. He put, there we go. Sure, I mute Benzinga so I don't get in trouble again.
Welcome back to another episode of You Got Options from the SIBO floor, brought to you by Kai Media and Top Traders Unplugged. Today, we're at the Robinhood Summit here in Las Vegas, and we get to talk to no other than
This was yesterday.
Vlad Tenev, the CEO of Robinhood. They made some incredible announcements today, but we start at the beginning with him talking about copper pots and his experience in Bulgaria, all the way to the macro environment and democratizing all of the things that your retail trader
Never forget
needs
stuff.
to have to
Never
navigate
forget.
this environment. I hope you enjoy this one.
Yo, live it up, don't settle for less. You got options. Put your skills to the test. It's your call, time to strike. Make your move, grab the mic. You got options. Execute your trade. You bet your money just got made. Flex, time to straight the fade. It's the nexus of the game.
Welcome back to another episode of You Got Options. Today, Vlad Tenev here at the Robinhood Summit. Looking forward to having a conversation.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I know we have a lot in common, actually. My grandfather came from Bulgaria. And
That's amazing.
Yeah, I remember hearing about your story about copper pots. I wanted to kind of lead off with a little personal anecdote. Do you mind telling the audience about kind of that experience for you and how it shaped your...
Yeah, so I moved from Bulgaria to the U.S. in 1992. I was the third person in my family. So my dad moved in 91. My mom moved a year later, and I came 6 months after she did. So we didn't have enough money to like send the whole family at once. It was kind of like my dad had to get established. my mom had to make sure, everything was actually in order. And then I came with my aunt, who was like a
Look at him.
teenage punk rock person.
How old were you?
I was 5.
5.
And so 1991, my last year in Bulgaria, the inflation rate was something like 150%. Quite high compared to what we're seeing in the US, the, 5% whereabouts inflation, which is making people crazy, right? But, 150% in 1991. In 1997, which was, I'd been in America for 5 years, Bulgaria had the unfortunate distinction of the highest inflation rate in the world at like 2,000%. So my grandparents, who were still in Bulgaria, basically had their pensions evaporate. They were retired. And, my grandfather was a doctor for a naval ship. And so he had some friends that, were importing and exporting things in the ports. So he had the idea of investing in copper cookware. Of course, Bulgaria didn't have Robinhood back then. So he had this closet full of copper pots and pans, and that's how he would store his wealth. And, I thought there would have to be a better way. So with smartphones and technology, now we can prevent you from needing to do that.
That's amazing. I can totally
Prevent
relate. 'Cause
you
in
from
Turkey the last
buying
couple of years, where
a
my
stock you
family
wanna buy.
is from,
Yeah.
there's been 80% plus inflation recently
Yep.
in the last couple of years.
And they're trading a lot of crypto. They're
Ton of
holding crypto.
A ton of crypto. Everybody I know, everybody in Turkey has an app on their phone to trade exchange, at least FX,
Yeah.
so they can hedge the currency. And that's a day-to-day occurrence. So I think it's really interesting. Some of the things you guys announced today are particularly apropos, given some of these macro things that we're seeing, right?
Yeah.
The introduction of futures, in particular, I think, short selling,
Yeah.
options, right? And the ability to hedge and play kind of dimensionality.
Yeah.
Really, really amazing.
Even social, so you can track trends and, learn from your peers. We have a lot of smart people that are trading on Robinhood. And if you could tap into that wisdom of the crowd, I think this is a very powerful tool.
I completely agree. And then we have AI, right? Which
Yeah.
allows us to bring it all together.
Make
and
sense of all the information that's out there.
That's right. Democratize a lot of the trading that institutions have now done through other periods. If you think about the 1960s and 70s, which is the inflationary period that most people are historically aware of here
Sure.
in the U.S., that was an incredibly difficult period for equity and bond holders.
Yeah.
Bond holders is obvious to people, but most people don't realize from 1968 to 1982 that the S&P 500 lost 50% of its value in real terms.
Yeah.
Equities are often not a hedge to inflation, right? Because the multiple contraction that you get, right? If you can get a 20% bond for 10 years from the U.S. government, which you could in 1982, you're going to demand a much higher earnings yield from your equities, right? And what was the best
I will
performing
allow it,
asset
pizza.
1968 to 82?
As long as I can get filled at
Right.
Yeah.
Copper did pretty well too.
0.23,
But energy,
not 20 cent.
which was about 5% in 68, in 1982 was 30% of the S&P 500. It's kind of a mind-blowing stat.
That is wild to think about. Yeah, I mean, S&P 500 in particular, the turnover in the companies is pretty amazing. I mean, you look now versus 2000. I think 2000 ExxonMobil was the highest.
Look, that's what I use Robinhood for, is to
S&P
check
500.
overnight.
It was, absolutely.
Yeah, and
That's
now it's
funny.
not even in the top 20, right?
Correct. 2.5% to 3% of the S&P right now is in energy. That's a bull case for energy. We don't need to talk about that, but there are lots of other stocks that
You're
also
disgusting,
perform really
man.
well in a higher inflationary regime.
I love it.
One of them are exchanges like the SIBO. Another one is brokerage businesses, because input costs don't go up nearly as much as earnings during those periods. So
Yeah, that's true. Fortunate that our costs are largely fixed and independent of, tariffs and prices of raw materials by and large.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
You're in.
somewhat compute you can think of as a commodity in some ways, and we use compute, but not nearly to the extent that other companies do.
Agreed. And so I want to kind of dive into all those little announcements you had and kind of talk about some of what you're most excited about as it relates to them. I do think that they all are in a bit of a bull market. I'll paint this last kind of data picture for people. There are $500 trillion globally in long assets, and that I include equities, bonds, private equity, private credit, real estate.
Yeah.
Right. These are what the majority of people invest in. And in the last 3 years, we've seen non-correlated assets, think crypto, think precious metals, also hedge fund assets, as well as structured products, so options positioning,
Yeah.
you can get into, have all grown from 4-5 trillion just 3 years ago to 15 trillion.
Yeah.
So you have this massive supply and demand imbalance, and people are trying to get more non-correlated at record valuations, given some of the things we've talked about, the inflationary pressures and the uncertainty. And so I think it's really apropos that you guys have now introduced a lot of these other, again, futures, options, and short selling. So I'd love to kind of start with the commodity piece.
Yeah.
Futures, the futures trading, which also includes other things. What different commodities do you guys allow? I know you have 40 different commodities that you guys look at or that allow people.
Yeah, I mean, all the major ones: gold, copper. We talked a lot about copper. Yeah, I mean, if it's a liquid tradable name, I know we offer a lot of CME products. I think we offer some SIBO products as well. We'd like to add it to the platform. We also have prediction markets. I mean, we not quite futures outrights, but very popular among those that want to hedge their macro risk.
Completely.
So I was looking at, we have number of rate cuts between now and the end of the year. Next rate cut, 81% say it's going to be 25 basis points.
Right.
CPI print. So yeah, it's really, we're trying to make it so that you can make a targeted trade for any position.
Yeah, in a more multipolar world, which we're starting to see, right, for a lot of reasons.
Happy it's a momentum trade.
In the 60s and 70s, which is a great
trading
comparison.
idea.
We see much more
So
volatility.
if a stock is
in,
moving up
non-equity
consistently,
and bond
that's when
assets.
you're looking to
Yeah.
use it.
You would
Doesn't
think
matter
equity
time of day.
volatility would increase. It actually doesn't in a meaningful way in that kind of 60s and 70s period.
Like
Because they're nominal assets, what you actually see is FX and interest rate
during
volatility
this time right here on
goes through the
MRVL.
roof.
This
Mhm.
would be
That kind of
when I'd
makes
be
sense,
looking
right?
to use it.
But
And the
things like precious
more
metal, which would kind of fall in that bucket,
more
maybe
that
crypto.
like if
Yeah.
it's
are
grinding
also
like a penny or
things that see more
two,
volatility, and those are
that's
great
not what I'm
things
looking
to
for.
trade.
I'm looking for a
traders.
big
So,
move followed by a shallow
really
pullback.
excited for
Then
what
candle
you're
over
kind of
candle.
opening up here for a much wider audience.
This is a big
and
move.
As
This
you
is
guys have
actually
always
the
done, as
pullback
Robinhood
candle.
implies, kind of
Candle over
democratizing
candle
that
entry
piece.
would have been right
Yeah.
there.
That's largely been
And
part of
it worked.
an institutional crowd set of
The first
trades
time is
to
usually
a
the
much
best time.
broader audience.
Yeah, we launched
Second time works.
futures
Here's
last
your
year
pullback.
at the First Hood Summit,
Candle over
and
candle
we
entry
launched
right there.
a ladder alongside
profit.
it, but it was
Rinse,
all on
repeat.
mobile. And
This
we
one,
also launched
Candle
our
over candle
desktop
here.
web product for
Didn't
more
really
prosumer
juice like the
investors,
previous
Robinhood
plays,
Legend.
so it's kind of maybe
And this
slowing
year,
down a little bit.
We're kind of like expanding both of these and
Till it proves
merging them.
itself.
So futures is coming on
Waited
Legend.
for a 5
We're
minute.
expanding the ladder, which started on mobile, to Legend as well, and to
Yeah.
all sorts of asset classes like equities and crypto. And so
This is kind of what we're
now
looking for to
it's
use
gone
it in
from
this area.
primarily being a mobile app for first-time
Hope that helps.
investors to a comprehensive financial super app on desktop and mobile, so that we can meet traders where they are, not just with the products, but also the interfaces.
Yeah, I completely agree. And then I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about options, right? That's my kind of big kind of background and a lot of what we talk about on this show. Couple of things that you guys announced today. One, 24-hour like overnight trading for index options and several kind of different
many
options,
candles?
which I think is a huge
The
deal.
sweet
given,
spot is
again,
2 to
the
3.
by multipolar world and the
If it's only
24-hour
one
nature
pullback
now of
candle,
global markets. But
it's
also,
iffy.
I thought the coolest thing was, and the thing that
If
you
it's
know, gets
4
somebody
or
like me
more,
excited,
then
is
you're
really the
having to
ability
wait
to
for a
simulate,
5-minute candle to
right,
get back
outcomes
to
of
looking
options.
good.
All too often, I talk to retail traders.
Sweet
and,
spot is 2 to 3 minutes.
and
Or
they
2-3
understand the
candles
kind of
to
the
pull back.
two-dimensionality of betting on an upside outcome or a downside
Right.
outcome, but the time decay and the implied volatility effects. I actually
Video's
talk
an
a lot
hour
about
and 40 minutes.
third-order
Shouldn't be
Greeks
that long.
or second-order Greeks like Vana and Charm.
Yeah.
These things are really important.
Or even a spread. And
Let me be clear. The cock method is just one strategy I use. It's the first strategy that I use. It's the easiest to understand. I haven't made a video on all the other strategies that I use. It's just one, and I still use it today. You'll hear me say 1 minute cock or 1 minute cuck. Cuck would be the inverse, looking to short something. When I say 1 minute cock, that means I'm looking for the pop, pull back, candle over candle. So that's what we're looking for.
You know, having multiple legs and being able to visualize what that looks like to your P&L at expiry or at different times. You know, it can be tricky to do that all in your head or on pencil and paper.
And the options market is like the volume's going through the roof, right? And that's happening. I've talked about this on other episodes and other places, but really as a function of it being a much more precise and dynamic tool to express positioning.
Yeah.
Right. You get to play not in two
Happy to
dimensions,
help,
up and
Happy.
down, but really
Ask
in time
away.
and space. You can have any moment on a distribution, right, and bet on that precise outcome. And so, you know, I think of that as a new technology, as like this, you're on this kind of tipping point on that. And releasing that simulation allows your retail trader to better absorb that and manage that kind of exposure.
It's really about giving people the tools to actually like save time. So, you know, I was telling you this earlier, we actually go into our options traders' homes. They invite us, of course, but we go and watch them trade options.
I bet they do.
And when we first started doing this, our mind was blown by just how much work they were doing outside of the platform. Like they would have these subscription-based tools to do things like what Simulator Returns on Legend does today. They were paying, you know, upwards of $100 a month. They were doing just a lot of mental math or math on pencil and paper.
Right.
They had their spreadsheets, and much of the work was happening off platform. And we thought, you know, why don't we save them this time and actually automate more and more of that so that the entire trade life cycle happens on our platform. And I think we've been working on that. We've still got a ways to go. There's more tools to add, but I think just like going through that process has been a big reason why we've been growing our market share in options so much.
It's a huge deal. I think bigger than most appreciate. I mean, I know we run hedge funds. I know other hedge funds that don't even have this level of sophistication that you have, that are trading stocks and bonds, occasionally options, but they themselves struggle with this. So I think you're not only giving the broad militia and the people, right, the weapons and tools they need to compete, versus some maybe even an advantage, and that's actually a huge.
The goal would be to make it so that if you're a retail trader, you're at a disadvantage using any other platform.
Benny.
And you know, you mentioned
52-week lows there,
24-hour
pizza.
market on the equity side was kind of a very clear way we delivered.
All you need is one headline, though.
Stuff happens on weekends, Sunday evening, or after hours, and you know, if you're on another platform that doesn't allow you to trade during those times, you're at a disadvantage, not just in pursuing other opportunities, making new trades, but even just risk management, closing your positions, hedging your positions. So yeah, I mean, you look at overnight index options, an extension of that, right? Like
Absolutely.
Now more and more news happens overnight that affects the macro, but also individual companies. And the goal is to just make it seamless. Like crypto is 24/7. There's no reason why, you know, options and all sorts of traditional assets shouldn't be as well.
I couldn't agree more. In the 60s and 70s, again, just to highlight that period, because again, inflationary period, you know, you had a significant inequality build that happened as a function of that flat tax, essentially, of inflation hitting everybody. And a lot of institutional entities had the ability to hedge or to kind of limit their risk. Nowadays, you have access to, again, options were created in 1971. You know, the SIBO was created then. That's not a coincidence. The capital efficiency, the dynamism, and ability to play dimensionality was why they became so popular during that time.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, giving access to the tools and ability to focus on those things is incredible for the average retail investor.
Yeah, I think a big part also is making sure they know how to use these tools. I think AI plays a big role, and one of the areas we're excited to further develop Cortex is in mapping your intent to an options trade.
This
Also, things
QMMM,
like what you guys are doing.
that is looking
educating
really spicy
customers,
here, boys.
Talking about the different trades you can put on, the different strategies.
I know it's
You know, we do
$100
a little
stock.
bit of that, but it's clear as the products get more sophisticated, the education has to kind of keep pace as well, while still being engaging for people and sort of like meeting them on the platforms that they use. So I'm looking forward to having really good options education content on Robinhood Social itself. I think that'll be really, really cool. If we become the best place to learn and generate ideas and not just execute the trade.
Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely want to get to the social part as well. But to touch on that connection between AI and options, I think that's so important. You know, we have technologies that have come along over hundreds and thousands of years that we take for granted that not everybody understands. You plug, you know, your cord into an electrical socket.
Yes.
You don't think about all that's happening on the other side, right? I think options are a better technology. They're a way to play in 3 dimensions instead of 2.
Yeah.
The problem is some of the complexity, right? At this juncture, until we bridge that gap for people, has not allowed us to get to that tipping point. But now we have daily options. We have more access, more education.
Yep.
All of those network effects right now, more volume has allowed it to kind of, again, reach that tipping point. And I think AI is the key to unlocking that final move to everybody moving from eventually 2-dimensional trading to much more kind of probabilistic, looking at different outcomes and saying which outcome fits what I know and what I believe to be true. And I think that's what you guys are doing.
Yeah. I mean, you saw the tools we showed yesterday. It's just very beginning. I think AI tools will be side by side the traditional tools and widgets you have, you know, your chart, your chain, your screener and scanner, and you'll see deeper integration, not just in the charting and the scanning, which we're going live with now, but also in the back testing, in the simulation, and eventually the execution side as well.
Yep.
So in the same way that like AI has integrated the software engineering tool chain with things like Cursor, I think it'll integrate with trading, and Robinhood Legends sort of going to be leading that charge, because we're sort of among the few that are working on these tools for retail in a big way and still iterating and innovating.
Yeah, I think, AI in general, particularly here, the benefits of it will tend to accrue in areas where things are more technical, and it'll allow a simplification for an average person, right? To cross.
And when there's so much data and information to pour over, it's funny. One of the first use cases of NVIDIA GPUs, you probably remember as I do, NVIDIA used to be a gaming GPU company. So if you wanted to like play Doom 3 or Crysis at high frames per second, you'd buy an NVIDIA GPU. Then they came out with the NVIDIA Tesla high performance computing chips and the CUDA tool chain. This was, I want to say, 2009. And one of the early customers, when they expanded beyond graphics, was trading firms who are using these things to price options. So in a way, you had gaming and options trading basically laying the foundations behind the AI revolution that we're in the midst of.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't have gone there until you brought it up, but I couldn't agree more. Trading has been at the forefront of neural networks.
Yeah.
Right. And understanding kind of statistical modeling, particularly in the option space. So it's a natural connection for now to come full circle. And now AI really to help take retail and people into that world and expand their possibilities there. So I really do see this as a huge unlock for options specifically on an institutional level, but as well as retail.
Yeah.
So, but let's move on from the options a little bit. You also announced short selling, which I actually think is it was
a big crowd pleaser. Yeah, for sure. If you see our social posts, the shorting one just went viral like wildfire.
And if you think
I bet
about
it did.
why, right?
Viral.
You're kind of holding, with 2 arms, you're holding 1 arm behind your back.
That's true.
If you're trading only long.
Yeah.
And a big differentiator is that institutions don't have that.
Totally.
Right. And they have a million ways to kind of play both sides and be much more dynamic.
Yeah.
So you really kind of allowed retail to play with both hands at this point.
Yeah, there's been a long-standing uh, belief, I should say, that retail investors don't like short selling. But that's not exactly true. Retail investors like short selling just fine. They don't like being at a disadvantage to the institutions. And so I think that was why this was so well received, because I mean, not only is it an interesting product, but it's one of those things that institutions have had access to for a long time that frankly hasn't been accessible to retail.
Yep.
And people know when Robinhood integrates it, it's going to be easy to use, accessible, low cost. I think it'll be the best shorting product, and we'll integrate it into all of the interfaces that we've rolled out. So obviously standard order ticket, but also the ladder, the equities ladder where we demonstrated, also the chart. So as we sort of like extend the platform and we add new capabilities, the value just accrues to our users.
I couldn't agree more. And it's perfect timing. Not that markets are going to decline tomorrow or whatever, but we are at record valuations. Like in terms of, you look at 2000 valuations and, you know, the probabilities of some two-sided trading, right? Not just number go up all the time, is more likely. And again, that could be, you know, again, it'll be nice to have that dynamism and ability to trade both sides if and when that time comes, which it always inevitably does, right? So
if we go to Robinhood as a business, one of the criticisms we've had historically is that when we're in like bull market times, the business is just firing on all cylinders, metrics are good, people trade a lot.
Completely.
But the traders tend to get less active when we get to bear markets.
Absolutely.
But over the past couple of years, we've been working to really change that by giving our active traders more tools. So we've made multi-leg options really easy to use, reduce the friction. It used to be kind of clunky to get into a multi-leg options trade, but now we have the side-by-side chain. We've got simulated returns. Those have been going very well. And if you look at equities, short selling wasn't an option. Of course, you could get some of that intent with, you know, inverse ETFs and things of that nature. But I think shorting will make the business more resilient on the equities side too.
Yep.
Because it'll give people a way to execute on a point of view during, you know, declining markets.
Historically, if you look at, you know, talking about the business a little bit, if you look at things like the CME and the CBOE, they actually can be countercyclical at times. Like their volumes can actually increase into market declines.
Yeah.
And in a much more, you know, multipolar world, that's also secularly potentially a major benefit. So I do think, whereas asset managers, brokerage firms that are more long-only equity focused have significant problems with this. So you've kind of made your business more resilient, candidly. Yeah.
We made our business much more resilient over the past few years, for sure, because, you know, when 2022 hit and it was a difficult time for the markets, you know, we'd gone from a zero interest rate environment to the highest rates in 30 years, the highest inflation in 30 years. Right. If you were a lot of companies in our broader sector, like if you were a mortgage company, they just battened down the hatches and said, you know, we're going to just go through, we're going to make it through the winter and hopefully markets inevitably will improve at some point.
Yeah.
And we said, you know, we're not going to do that. Our approach will be give customers what they need right now. So we had the high yield products, Robinhood Gold came out, and we really started investing in options and building out futures for precisely that reason, because derivatives trading and interest in derivatives actually tends to increase during bear markets.
Yeah, it's interesting as, you know, as a firm named Robinhood, you're essentially aligning your interests with your customers' interests too. You're making them more resilient and by extension making yourselves more resilient, which I think is actually great too.
I think there's a misconception that somehow, you know, Robinhood does well if our customers do poorly and we're misaligned. Yeah. But if we look at like what's healthy for Robinhood, it's, you know, our revenue scales with assets under custody. And we've got about 300 billion in total platform assets on the platform. So over $250 billion now. And, you know, our monetization rates at between 1% to 2% on average. So it's the best thing for Robinhood is for you to fund your account, keep putting money in, do well with your investments and for your account balance and assets to just increase over time as you continue to be with us. So in that sense, long term, we're highly aligned to our customers doing well, because the more assets our customers have, the more revenue we generate. So couldn't be further from the truth, the misconception. We really spend a lot of time thinking about how to give customers the tools to do well and grow their assets over time.
Absolutely. Before we get to social, which I know you're excited about, I think I am too, obviously being somebody who's involved in social media as well. I want to talk about the great wealth transfer. We're seeing about $50 trillion will change hands from boomers, older people, down to a kind of more millennial Gen Z crowd, which is obviously much more your demographic historically, right? Because of the new innovation and all the different things. That's 50 trillion in the next 10, in the next 20 years. It's supposed to be over 100 trillion.
Over 100 trillion. Yeah. Over 100 trillion will change hands in the great wealth transfer, largest movement of assets of all time.
Yeah. I think that's really interesting, particularly given, naturally a lot of your customers are going to be playing with generally a lot more money.
Just say it. D-Gen's going to have some fat stacks.
I mean, even in my business, I see a lot of people coming to me who are older that are brought to me by their
What'd you say, Pizza?
Their son
I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm trying to
I see a lot of that too.
Do some notes and stuff on all the 100% Club winners.
Used to be passed along by parent to child.
Short position.
And I think maybe the argument had been, that's not
Let me look here.
They don't have the ability to do X or Y.
Yes.
I think expanding the offering,
So,
going head to head with Merrill Lynch's, the Goldman Sachs, whoever, right, actually puts you in a position to really make a strong argument for why those bigger chunks of money should also be.
Look at that, Pizza. It bounced right off of the 618.
A lot of our customers, or I should say,
to the penny.
Non-customers largely, the general public said, well, who's going to have their life savings in Robinhood? People aren't going to trust
So to answer your question, Pizza, here it's multifaceted, multi-part here. You had Kalanovic, who's JP Morgan's head quant. He comes out yesterday, says, we talked about this. The dip buying that we've seen is going to be foreshadowed by the selling that is about to happen over the next 3 days due to pensions. So, said that last night, 3 days would be through Monday, right? Or maybe he meant Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know. At the very least, you have one more day. If we get a true, fearful pullback, which you haven't seen much fear selling, you're starting to see the tick under 1,000 right now. But for the most part, haven't seen it at all today. But if we get a deeper pullback, the market is still poised to push lower here. Highly speculative plays tend to be the ones that suffer the first and the greatest. OKLO is a highly speculative play. They said, what was it, yesterday or the day before, or someone found the quote, I don't know, that they won't have revenue until 2027. They won't even start bringing in revenue till 20. So this is a highly speculative play. So it's not surprising to see it down 12% right as we speak. That being said, the market doesn't have to be like, oh, let's make sense now. It made no sense for this thing to go from, I remember sending a message to Deep Cheese, which I have pinned in our chat, by the way. When this sucker was somewhere like sub $10, I'm like, so should we full port our mortgage loan into OKLO? This is when Sam Altman was in it and everything. It's not anymore. I didn't do it. Now it's at 100 and freaking highs of 144. This could be just a pullback. And then it's about to go again. just have some parameters in play if you're green, especially if you're green, that if it starts moving back up, you take your profit. I don't know where it could go. OKLO, for me right now, it's under the VWAP. So I would say intraday, it should go lower. That's kind of my guardrail, so to speak. I would use it as my profit stop loss. Over the VWAP, I would be out. Under, which it still looks like it could to dump more here. So yeah. Markets are down almost 1%. Doesn't mean it has to keep going down. It could do stupid shit. But we are starting to see a little fear selling. Got negative 1,300 on the tick. You told me to go heavy XLU. Yeah, you go ahead and find that one, because you didn't. Whereas I can find real quick. How do I find it? On September 20th, 2024, should we be long OKLO full port? Literally what I said verbatim. My first post, this is to Deep Cheese. May 17th, 2024, I said, OKLO, gonna be the play for that in a couple years. I am a prophet. It has been foretold. He replied to me, LOL. It was $15. So on September or in March, what? Looking at the wrong thing. OKLO. May 17th. That's when I first mentioned it. It's 2025. It's like that doesn't match up. May 17. Sub $10. $9 to $10. Literally said this will be the play for in 2 years. This is the screenshot. What's that? You want another screenshot? Sure, I'll give it to you. September 20, 2024. Should we be long OKLO full port? September 20, 2024. High 15, no. High 840, low $7. Show us the money I made from that. Yeah, sure. You ready for that one? I'll show you how much money I made that. Okay. Ready? That's how much money I made from that trade idea. I blame cheese. Buckle up. Yep. Yep. Are we starting the bucking? Well, good. We need some dip opportunities. We need some dip opportunities with this crew. Look at this sucker trying to get up again. You all need some dip opportunities for the ETF Me and the Ass ETF Viewer Fund and Retirement Fund. We need a pullback. Walk all about that dip. You know. And of course, like one of the few freaking tickers that is up today is short ETH. Tim freaking Kerwin calling the short on ETH. I called this one too. Oh, great. Can I only imagine what this is? Son of a bitch.
It's not really the brand.
Don't click that link.
And the reality is brand follows product. So they were actually right that we weren't the best place for that. We weren't the best brand for that. Right. It's because we didn't have the products. Right. For a long time, we didn't have retirement accounts. We didn't have joint accounts. You couldn't name a beneficiary. And, you know, frankly, we still have work to do. We don't support fixed income natively. We don't have bonds. Up until fairly recently, we didn't have futures or good multi-leg support or desktop, but we're moving through things very quickly. Yeah. And I think the Robinhood this year is very, very different than last year, and it's going to continue to improve. So pretty soon, I think the best way to make sure Robinhood is the best beneficiary of the great wealth transfer is to get, you know, baby boomers and silent generation on the platform. And we've been having more success with that. I think actually there's no reason why, you know, your parents and grandparents, for those of us that are fortunate to still have them around, there's no reason why they can't be on Robinhood.
Yeah, completely agree. You guys announced 8 different things right today. That's amazing. That's incredible progress.
Yeah.
I was actually counting through them.
And actually 2 extra things that were customer feature requests that we promised to build. So yeah, really 10 to 11.
That's pretty amazing.
Products.
That's pretty amazing. Let's talk about social, which is, I think, the last one we didn't really talk about. I know it's kind of where you guys started.
Yeah.
And I'd love to hear kind of, whenever you talk about it, I hear an extra little tinge of excitement from you about that. Maybe that's because that's kind of where it started. Talk to me a little bit about what you guys are doing and what you're most excited about there. And you know, let's dive in there a little bit.
So we asked ourselves, okay, as a financial platform, how can we differentiate ourselves? Because you don't want to just build another social network. That space is well served by lots and lots of incumbents. But one thing we have is real transactions of incredible variety. So we have, you know, a huge amount of equities trading going on the platform. One of the largest options brokers as well. Futures, recent asset, but we're growing very quickly there as well. prediction markets. We're one of the largest prediction markets platforms.
QLG
So you
in
have
a really
all
tight
of these
5
assets,
minutes.
all of these unique ways to express your point of view about something in the real world, whether it's macro or a football game.
Right.
And what we can do is actually tie your opinion and just like commentary to an actual trade.
Right.
And that I think creates a very high signal. We can have actual trades, real performance, make sure you have real skin in the game, and then this gives you a signal for who you should pay attention to. And I think we'll pull on that thread and see where it goes.
I actually think one of the things that interested me the most as somebody who looks at market structure a lot, and is that you allow so seamlessly and easily for people to follow into a trade too.
Yeah.
If they really like the opinion or the trade, within a click or two, they can be in the trade and be following it.
Yeah.
Almost
We want to
instantaneous.
make that as easy as possible. We still want the end customer to make the decision and to actually make the
I
trade.
saw that thread. That's
But,
pretty crazy.
We know that people want to do that. They want to be able to trade directly from the screen where they're doing their analysis, whether it's a chart, and we've done a lot with trading from the chart, or the ladder where you can interact with the order book, or a social post where you're seeing some deep fundamental analysis, so you want to trade right away.
And I know this isn't your intention or, not something that you guys control, but my guess is that, we've had essentially a bunch of Wall Street bets, little pockets where people coordinate and talk and think about, I don't want to say coordinate, but think about ideas together and bet together. And I find it interesting that now you could, in theory, be widening that out and broadening it together. And you could kind of be creating a broader army. And I do think that'll have some really interesting effects on market structure. Retail has had a huge impact on markets more broadly. And if you actually allow them to come together in a much more kind of dynamic way, that could really change things in a major way.
Yeah.
And an advantage to some of that crowd, actually.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at Wall Street Bets and some of the other subreddits that have become very popular. I mean, I think Wall Street Bets has something like 20 million subscribers.
Yep.
And you look at the screenshots on that subreddit. I mean, the lion's share of those screenshots are Robinhood screenshots. So a lot of our users are using that as a platform to share ideas.
A lot of our users are degens, is what you mean
they've
to
been
say.
asking for verified trades for a long time because they feel this pain point. This is a screenshot. Someone's telling me they're doing this trade. Seems a little outlandish. Is there any way Robinhood can attach a certificate to it so you can actually see what's going on? And so one of the things we're launching in tandem with social is verified posting of these widgets and trades to external platforms. And I think that's something that
It's a big deal.
Our community members, even if they're outside of Robinhood, have been wanting for a long time.
I started in the business in 97. So my first kind of experience was 98, 99, 2000.
Yeah.
Right? Was that retail boom that happened at the end of that bubble.
That's when I started trading.
Oh, did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think that, and certain things rhyme, right? I mean, we not only valuation wise, but we have a tremendous amount of liquidity being pushed into the system right now. And more to come probably. So I do think this year, some of that social stuff, it's like, again, a perfect time to kind of get people betting on some of those outcomes together and talking about it, navigating.
I'm busy, Cheese. Can't you see that?
Potentially wild ride. All right.
Yeah, I mean, you had in the 97 to 2000 period, the .com internet super cycle, right? Where you had just a ton of speculation around this new technology, and I think new technologies sometimes lead to bubbles. Right. Then you had cloud, broadband, mobile right after that. That was a little bit muted because you had the global financial crisis.
Right. Liquidity coming out of the system, right, during that time.
A lot of people are saying, AI, there's just a huge capital expenditure going into these data centers. A lot of money is flowing into a lot of AI stocks. And people are wondering whether there's a bubble or not. And I think now we have the tools to actually express that point of view. Who knows?
Right.
Even if there's a bubble, they can go on for quite a while.
Well, I want to be clear. A lot of people made a ton of money trading in 98, 99, and even through 2000.
Yeah.
And especially, again, by managing shorts, by using options, by trading multidimensionality of interest rates and FX, right? I think again, you guys are introducing all the right things at just the right time. Last thing, just to wrap this up, you talked a lot about what you did today, right? And what you guys have been working on the last year. What are you most excited for next year? And in 5 years, what do you see as the next chapter? You guys have introduced so much. You guys are moving so fast.
Yeah. I mean,
there's
a lot of things that we've announced that we now have to roll out fully and keep iterating upon. So, I mean, even social, we've announced it. People are excited. Now we have to deliver. Tokenization, great progress in Europe, but there's much more to be done. We really want to have 24/7, round the clock, on-chain markets for all assets, including publics and privates. And we're at the very beginning of that journey. And then the AI super cycle, I mean, we're a big participant there. And we've made such progress with Robinhood Cortex, including some of the things that we saw yesterday with indicators, custom indicators, and scanner generation, that we're going to go much further. So we announced an AI event that we're going to be hosting in December of this year. So not quite next year, but it'll be our 5th product event of the year. And I think there will be some surprises there, that some things that our traders aren't expecting. So looking forward to that.
I think the integration of AI is going to be a huge deal in the next year.
Yeah, and I don't think any of our competitors are really trying. So, yeah, one of the criticisms of Robinhood is, hey, you guys are just launching products that have been around for a while. Your competitors have had them. You're maybe putting a nice UI, but at least in AI and crypto, I think we're very much at the frontier and really innovating. So I'm excited to share more and more of that with our customers.
Well, I'm excited about the AI and the options piece most of all, but it all sounds absolutely amazing. Excited to see what happens in the next year. Thank you, Vlad, for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I didn't see this headline. This is from Polymarket an hour ago. Russia claims NATO has declared war on them. It's very similar sounding to where Russia invaded Ukraine. It says, we have no choice but to invade. Something along those lines. I'm posting in a chat. Damn. Oh, you want to know the time, Chase? Yeah, broken clocks were right once in a while. Is that the saying? Oh, I don't know what time you said it. Just tell me so I could tell you. Oh, told us to buckle up an hour ago. You can't say things that were an hour ago. Claim victory for it. Yeah, you did say grab the bounce and nail it to the minute. It's kind of disgusting. I want to know how. Teach me to fish. It's called mangoes. You'd be great at teaching foreign language. The hell is this move? Good call here, boys. $2,500 day. Not much is moving that I'm caring to play. Someone call it. Good day, another good day. Good week. Hopefully we end Friday well. $2,500. Not going to complain about that. Wish I had more opportunity. I feel like I missed a few plays, but market being down. Yep. Anyway, be back on it tomorrow. You have any? Stop hosting heroes. My wife thinks it's me. Well, well, it is you. I mean, your recommendations are always quality. So, see you guys tomorrow. This one's for Nene. Thank you.